Hell.
I don't wanna.
Yeah. So this is the loosest definition of a horror game. But I did say that I would play it if I was able to get a copy of it. And we were able to get a copy of it because of my good buddy, Tim, aka Revolver Draws a Lot. He kindly gifted me a copy through my Throne page. So big shout out to him. If you're not already following him, he doesn't stream all that often. He does manage MGS Con, though, so please give him a follow. Please, do it. Tell him I sent you. That's true. As Kel points out, it portrays the horrors of war, and there's literally a ghostly dude. Also, there's other supernatural bullshit, and there's the Guy Savage game. So we can loosely kind of sort of fit it into Back to GHOUL, but it's fine. We're going to do this for a few hours, and then we're going to swap to something, either more Heavy Rain or Hell Knight, probably, or maybe even more Gears. I should probably do Gears. Or Alien. Dark Descent. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyways, let's get this shit started. I already booted up the game to adjust various settings. I did, but Gears of War and Heavy Rain are easier to justify as horror games, Cal. Or horror adjacent. Gears of War has all those spooky monsters and shit. Heavy Rain, so, you know, horror of child abduction and serial killers and stuff like that. You know, a lot of people consider Silence of the Lambs to be a horror movie. I don't know if I personally would classify it. It's definitely horror adjacent. But You know. You know how it'd be. Let me adjust the volume. I'm gonna have to do that a fair bit. I already adjusted in-game volume. But yeah. And that said, when we get to the credits, assuming they kept it, I'm gonna have to fucking mute the shit out of this game. So. But that won't be for a hot minute. I guess the tactical edition, and that's the one that I got from Tim, came with all the digital deluxe stuff, so that's neat. Exactly, that song is fantastic, bud. Oh, and Cal, that's also something I read up on. Apparently, the Guy Savage minigame is now an unlockable that you can play from the main menu. You no longer have to just keep a save there. And apparently Platinum Games are the ones who remade it. The Guy Savage game. You know what? Before we get into the new game. Snake versus Monkey.
I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Yeah, for being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Colonel, nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once, and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
And no saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
Well, you said monkeys?
Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do this, who will?
It's not like someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Snake.
Isn't this just some monkey-catching action?
Snake, I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate.
His classmate?
From high school. Not only that, but the professor is a friend of Otacon's.
He's Otacon's friend, too?
It's because of the professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his inventions.
All right. What are the details?
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching, but I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right.
I get that reference about the pants now.
All around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Yes, pants. We were discussing this, Cal, when I was streaming Ape Escape. I was streaming Ape Escape a bit ago. Ipusaru 2001. Oh, you're talking about Cam's game. Yeah. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Reactbot, what do you think of monkey catching action?
I missed the Old Testament before it went woke.
Yeah. Anyways, as I said in chat, I decided we'll do what little we can of Snake vs. Monkey first, because I streamed the HD version of MGS3 last year through the Master Collection, and that does not include Snake vs. Monkey, so this is relatively fresh. Anyways, once again, there's a big shout out to my buddy Tim. He's the only reason why I'm streaming this game. I think wait, this is just the cinematic we just watched, right?
This is Snake.
You're right on time.
Okay. Alright, beautiful. So we can do 3 missions. Hell, you love All's Fair in Love and Bore. Oh yeah, look at him. Plus, also, I think this will be a decent way to get accustomed to the controls.
2, 1, start.
Get over here.
Gotcha.
Hey! God damn it. Movement feels a little heavy. I don't know if it's the same physics as the original, but I don't know. For a modern game, it feels heavy. Oh, okay, so we got circle as crouch. I'm sure my muscle memory is gonna fuck up a little bit.
Gotcha.
With this new control scheme. My aim is just as terrible.
Gotcha.
Whenever I get an Xbox, it's highly possible I might, oh, Astrobot. I might double dip and get this on Xbox, just because, we have, Snake vs. Bomberman. Drop.
Gotcha.
10 monkeys, though. Jesus.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine.
No!
Gotcha. You're
2 more.
mine.
Where the monkeys at? How do you... Can you no longer roll? Hmm. Oh, there you are.
Gotcha.
Of course, seeing apes in Unreal Engine now makes me really wish that we would get a modern-day Ape Escape. I'm not going to bother to try to get, like, high rank in any of these, because I imagine it's going to take me a Oh, there you are, you piece of shit. I want to get to the main game. Besides, we can't even do all of them. Hey, where'd you go? There you are.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
Yeah, we didn't even make a leaderboard. It's great. You gotta be on your A game. $17 monkeys in this economy? Cal, that's too many monkeys. Oh, look, he's so sad. We gotta go protect him by shooting him. Cal, that monkey's slapping his ass.
2, 1, start. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Cal, we were the big spoon for that monkey. I don't remember if that was a thing in the original, but I don't like the idea that Snake was the big spoon for a monkey. It's very unsettling.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Who saw me?
Gotcha.
No, I'd rather no spooning with a monkey. I'm curious. I mean, we'll figure it out when we get into the game. What are you doing here, Astrobot?
Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah.
Fuck it. Hey, you. Are you immune to kit? What? No. Oh, we're using D-pads.
Gotcha.
The D-pads. The D-pad to, for quick select.
Gotcha.
Well, R1 is first person mode.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Straight vibing.
Oh, triangle is roll.
Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, I hear monkey. Get down here, monkey.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we just reenacted Titanic with the monkey. Right, when are we going to reenact 9/11 with a monkey, though? There's 2 more monkeys! I hear it. I hear the monkey. You sneaky monkey. Oh, we have stun grenades. Okay. Using the D-pad.
Gotcha.
How do we do this? Okay, D-pad plus right stick. Interesting. It feels like it might be clunkier, to be honest. But we'll see.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
Cal, Snake just slapped his ass in your general direction. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that, Cal? Dawn of the Apes! 25 monkeys! Cal, that's so many monkeys. Jesus, look at all the monkeys.
3, 2, 1, start.
No, don't you do it.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I'm running into a wall like an idiot.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine. Ow.
Ow! The monkey just slapped my ass. Hey, get up.
Ow.
Interesting. No, the monkey threw a rock at me. No.
Gotcha.
Did we stun any monkeys? No, we did not.
Gotcha. 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 You're mine. Gotcha.
Hal wants to do CQC on the monkeys.
Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
We're getting monkeys for days, Cal.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Get over here.
Gotcha.
I don't know what to ask. I'm assuming we're gonna get like some Astrobot camo or something. That would be my guess.
Gotcha.
I haven't looked it up.
Gotcha.
Don't tell me.
Gotcha. You're mine.
How we bullied that monkey. Yeah, this is a very serious war game, and it's also very spooky. You see these monkeys? These monkeys are so spooky. Like, I mean, come on now. This is the real horror.
Gotcha.
The horror of monkey catching. Goddamn monkeys.
Gotcha.
Okay, we got 4 more monkeys. James can't count. Where the monkeys at? Are you in here, monkey? The monkey wasn't here. The monkey threw poop at me.
Gotcha.
Alright, 3 more monkeys. I can't wait to do what I did as a wee baby boy and practice these maps until I get the best time for the unlocks or whatever. And in my case, I'm just gonna do what I didn't have access to as a wee baby boy, which is use YouTube.
Gotcha.
Cal, can you quote that? You love jaunty piano horror. Well, they call you jaunty piano horror Cal. Hey, what the fuck? How did that not stun you? Bad monkey. That's it. I'm gonna CQC the monkey. Cal, the monkeys are immune to CQC. I don't know what to do with my life.
Gotcha.
Alright, we got 1 more monkey. I don't know where the jaunty piano monkey is. Cal, I'm scared. If I had to guess, it's probably on the roof. If it's not, yep, there it is. Don't turn around.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
All right. Let's do it. Well, this would be a lie. I like it. Playing it for the first time. Oscam Desert. Or DP... Oh, no, we'll get DPM and Oscam Desert. That we get Mummy. That we get Desert Tiger, and I know the Raiden Mask. Lectern. Face Green and Face Brown. Both of those see... Green might be useful. Brown, I don't know. This would be a lie. Banana uniform is locked behind Peace... I like Peace Walker. Interesting. This would also be a lie. Uniform grenade. I forgot what uniform grenade does. Whatever. We're gonna go with I like MGS3. So I am gonna just try. We're gonna do this in new style, even though I should be able to do the old style. Oh, that's cool. They actually tell you the specifics. And interesting, they have European Extreme unlocked by beating the game on Extreme. And from what I gather, if you're spotted on European Extreme, it's immediate game over. Which, if you're going for Foxhound rank, you know, you have to do anyway. Anyways, we're just gonna do normal. I don't want no tips.
After the end of World War
We've
II,
done that.
the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the air bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
I'm literally dead.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I'm going to predominantly keep myself muted during cinematics, just so I can kind of appreciate cinematics and radio. Even though, you know, I think when I streamed this, the HD version in Master Collection, I didn't do that. But you know, this is a brand new game, you know. Only a couple hours of the game. You're thinking this is you think this is MGS4, Jeer. MGS3 though, there's only like 2 to 3 hours of cinematics / radio conversations. Now, granted, if you speedrun this game, then yeah, that would be 90% of the game. No, MGS4 Lite is Metal Gear Solid 2, Jeer. MGS2 has so many goddamn cinematics and codec conversations. Besides, all the cinematics in these games are skippable.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there, This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Hey. Okay, touchpad brings up that. There's no select button, so what the fuck does radio? What is radio on? I wasn't paying attention. Select? Fade, crouch, action, reload, first person, stalking, aim, survival viewer, camouflage, equipment. Radio, down on D-pad. Hey! Oh, I gotta hold it? What the fuck? Oh, that's for like a quick radio. Oh, interesting. Oh, I actually don't need to have anybody mapped in. Alright, that's fine. That's fair. Cool.
Saving the game, Snake?
This is normal difficulty, yes. Autosave! I ain't using that.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
Yeah, it's a great movie.
What is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about
Hey, they
movies.
updated that line.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
All right. So, I know we just sat through basically like, oh, there's a second type of collectible. Interesting. About like a half an hour of cinematics and radio conversations. But Siri is going to whine at me about going on a BRB, and Twitch is going to start playing pre-roll ads pretty soon. So I'm just going to preempt that shit and do another BRB and do a BRB. Well, then I better adjust the audio mix, but at the same time, like, I don't want it to be too overpowering for me. Like, drown me out. And I don't want to keep having to adjust things every few, like, cinematic and gameplay. So we'll adjust it a little bit. I'm increasing the volume. Let's see how that does. For the inevitable next radio conversation, which will probably be in about 5 minutes, maybe less. Olive drab. Well, we ain't gotten any enemies here yet. Battery drain. Eliminates the sound of footsteps and boosts natural life recovery rate. Ooh. Damage taken. That sounds good for boss fights. Except for the movement speed. Makes any food taste great, while also boosting movement speed and crawling. Cool. Increasing stamina. Ooh. Yeah, naked woodland, naked ammunition belt. Significantly lowers camo index while boosting movement speed. Wow, negative 145 camo, dude. Go woodland, though. Alright. I don't remember if there's any, like, fun collectibles, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. Or, like, positions of everything. This is going to take some time getting used to. Using the D-pad. Crouch walk is cool. I know they added this to the 3DS version, but the 3DS version of Metal Gear 3 was clunky as fuck. Oh, and we will. That said, I will go out of my way to remember to look up the Suchinko. I believe that's how it's pronounced. The Infinity Snake. So that way I can get knockout getting infinite ammo for subsequent runs. Granted, if I ever attempt to do a big boss run in this, which is a gigantic pain in the arse, we can't use that, but still. Attack reload still seems to be a thing, so that's cool. All right, let's mosey. Yes. You have to catch him, or you catch him early-ish, and I remember you catch him early-ish once you get into Operation Snake Eater, and then you have to recatch him. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with all the new layout and control scheme and UI for this first playthrough. And I know this game has a quote-unquote legacy filter, but I'm not gonna mess around with that until, like, repeat playthroughs or whatever. Grunkles. No! That's awful. Greedy says, forgot I had a package delivered before I went on vacation. Turns out it was delivered, thrown into the yard, but was stolen because they didn't leave it on the porch where our camera is. I fucking hate my neighborhood and I fucking hate FedEx. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that, Greedy. Fuck thieves. Do I have any grenades? No. I don't even have a pistol. A proper pistol. But, you know, we can't, bug juice. Give me that. Oh, you piece of shit. How dare you wake up? Get away from me. Alright, I gotta... Hopefully you had a good vacation. Apes in Unreal Engine are hilarious, Grunkles. Open your mouth. Open it. Thank you. What? I didn't want to throw it. Whatever. It did the job. I don't care. Uh-oh, quicksand. Oh, it didn't get in the mouth. Whatever. Too far. That's dumb. it took too long so you can't file a complaint? That's dumb. If you're out of town... What's up, Duck? Where I need to go. Don't you bite me. Okay, cool. Tactical reload is still a thing. Well, I'm doing okay. We're just doing the loosest definition of a horror game right now. What? Oh. I don't know how we did that, but you know, whatever. Cage full. Cage full.
Tasty.
We did it. It's the horrors of war, Jeer. Greedy loves war.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission.
Murder everything.
The
Got
Major
it.
is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Interesting. Well, thanks for the heads up. Greedy loves bug juice. Okay. Put me at 80. 90. 95. It looks so dumb. Backpack. Item. No! Get that shit out of my inventory. I don't need that shit. Compass? Yeah, we'll leave the compass. Why not? You don't see me. I'm I'm a humble crocodile. Nah, 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 nah. Get over here. I don't have a gun, so I can't destroy the radio. It's fine. Hey, where'd that go? There it is. Nah, 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 nah. Sure, there's shit over there, but, you know, fucking, I don't care. I'm not gonna try to get, like, a platinum or do trophy stuff. Outside of the Infinity Snake. And maybe a couple other things. Like killing Ocelot.
Huh?
No! It's, I'm a crocodile. Shit. God damn it. I'm a humble little croco. They'll never suspect a thing. It's a very serious war game. Oh, he takes off the crocodile mask in cinematics. You cowards. He's wearing this stupid suit. Interesting. Options. Game. You enable this setting, please note that displaying such items may interfere with the... Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Jeer, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I heard. Nah, 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 nah. All right, this is actually gonna be a little tricky. All right, tease it, tease it, tease it, tease it, tease it, tease it. Ah. All right. Oh. Actually, you know, I could have gone the other. Whatever, it's fine. Give me that. Yeah, I don't care about that. I just want the camo. Wait, the camo wasn't there. Maybe it was. Maybe it's here later. I don't know. Ah! Give me up! Oh, it's too narrow. Yeah, there we go. Sarah, thank you for the lurk. Also, I have to shout out Cerulean Fright. Nah, 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 nah. So happy. That's more like it. God damn it. Tactical crocodile action.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got
Not
it.
yet.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Memory.
Do you want to say?
I am. If it isn't the reason why I'm streaming this game. Tim, thank you again for the game, and how's it going? Please go
Snake,
follow
do you know the
Revolver
creature
Draws a
from the
Lot.
Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
All right. 95. Don't mind me. I'm just a sneaky crocodile. I noticed one instance of it, Tim, in the first radio conversation with the boss, and I was like, wait, what? This is very strange. Huh? I'm a croc! Don't you narc on me. Oh, we're only like 15. Oh, we were, well, you know, we were moving. No. Hey, go to sleep. Nah, 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 nah. Where you at? Don't you do it. Don't you spot me. This is a sneaking mission. I mean, at least because of the fact that this is, like, you know, a modern game, they could fix it with a patch, hypothetically. But it's still strange. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, are you up there? I don't know. Don't you do it. Oh, hey, how's it going? No. Go to sleep. Tactical croc espionage action. It's okay, Argonaut. You didn't send me a key for Croc, Legend of the Gobos. We're making our own croc. With blackjack and hookers. And guns. Aviators! There's aviators? How do I get the aviators? Camouflage. There we go. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. And the mythical roof crocodile. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what modern gaming needs. All right. Yeah, we have two. Fucking. Give me that.
I want some more.
He. I don't think there's anybody down there.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GHOUL. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GHOUL. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Vulcan will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
Yup.
No.
It's official.
I have
This
no love for
video's
this place.
epic.
Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
We must protect them at all costs.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a GHOUL soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GHOUL.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GHOUL colonel named Volgan.
A GHOUL colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GHOUL. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GHOUL? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by
Leviticus
himself,
chapter
but I'll catch
18,
up to
verse
him.
7.
We're
You
counting
shall
on you.
not uncover the nakedness of your father, which is the nakedness of your mother. She is your mother. You shall not uncover her nakedness.
Yeah. I am 100% going to fight the boss in the croc suit. Alright, they ain't dropping shit.
Yo, this one's for the boys.
Yeah. Just got a bunch of food. But we do have this. And you know what we got to do for the trophy? No.
created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Ocelot is Dia. Tee hee 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 hee. I'm just a croc tee hee hee hee. Legend of the Gobos. Give me that. Played the hell out of this game. The original. GameStop also fucked up and they sent me 2 copies when I pre-ordered it. The original game back in 2004. And it worked out. Just the first copy was defective and stopped working. So, it was nice. All right. Oh my god, we're gonna get to see Naked Snake get bodied by the boss in a croc outfit. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GHOUL has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me. friends. Let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Freedom isn't free.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
Yeah, outside force sequences, I am 100% sticking with the crocodile outfit and hat and aviators for the entire goddamn game. It's gonna be amazing. Bandage. Yeah, there we go. Wrong one. Whatever. Don't care. Short hair. We'll get more of this shit later. I think these are more wounds, actually, than the original. I could be mistaken, though.
Did it. Good job. I can't believe it. I'm proud of you.
Bro is literally me.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
A major part of being a father is listening to your children. Tell Sugar Daddy what's wrong.
Please don't call yourself that ever again.
Man, everybody got AIDS and shit. What the hell is this?
This new camera angle is going to make fighting the Shagahad maybe easier. Maybe.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both.
I got a shotgun.
Are you telling me there's some kind of
What are we going to do?
Dracula?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
You're partying with corpses, damn it!
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her.
No, 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 no! Wait, 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 wait! Wait, 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 wait!
She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
You fool!
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our country.
You fuckhead. That's the stupidest thing you interpreted there.
We are friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
I'm dead inside.
You did it. Good job. I can't believe it. I'm proud of you.
Hey. All right, since it's been about another hour, I'm going to do a quick BRB to get a stretch break in. Y'all stay hydrated. Get water. Get food. Get whatever you need. Because we're going to get more cinematics once I come
You
back.
really are quite cute.
No, you. Hey. Tim, thank you for stopping by. The theme song.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GHOUL colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
from square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Yeah, exactly what Cal said. Hold on, this won't do. Yeah, we don't have a... I forgot we don't have a trank gun at the moment. Actually, if I'm going to keep the crockhead equipped... That shit out of my inventory. I'm never really going to use cigar binoculars either. Now that I think about it. Hey, what the? Give me that back. This crocodile's got claws, baby! He did say the thing. Roll credits. Also more cinematics in a second. Then we'll get some nice sneaking gameplay for a little bit before more cinematics. Yeah, Greedy, pay it. This is another cinematic with the boss, so pay very close attention to the boss's voice. And think of the reporter from Family Guy.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. GHOUL and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Hey, stop breaking my bones.
I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay.
What the hell? hell is this?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, damn. Music is... I turned music down in case there was copyright cucking, but it's a little too low. Alright, we'll crank that up. Granted, it's a quiet track anyway, but... Once you spot me, I am a sneaky little crocodile. Oh, that's cool. Looks like,
Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
Hey! I'm a crocodile! Leave me alone! Shit.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
God damn it. It's fine. It's fine, chat. We're doing it live. There we go. Off to a banger start with my stealth abilities. It's fine. We knew this would be a problem. Stick on the croc outfit. No, 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 no. I'm a crocodile. No.
I see him.
You son of a bitch! You motherfucker. Listen. You don't know where I am. Okay? You don't. I am the sneakiest crocodile. This is tactical crocodile action, chat. I did not, but that tracks. Kojima likes weird details like that.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
No, don't you come over here. I'm doing croc shit. What's a crocodile doing on a cliff, man? It's my vacation home. Get away from me. I do have stun grenades, but... Get out of here! That's it. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 has all sorts of weird, unique shit in it. It's wild. I know of a lot of it, but I don't know all of it. The stealthiest crocodile. Don't you come over here. I'm a sneaky crocodile. No, I released. Fuck. Whatever. I wanted to try to interrogate. He sneaky little crocky he he I'm a crocky tee. Having way too much fun doing stupid shit. He. Give me that. AK-47. Beautiful. Too bad I won't use it. It's a non-lethal run, goddammit. I will commit to that, at least for now. We're definitely not going to kill any of the bosses. There's neat unlockables for not killing the bosses. Everybody else, though, maybe fair game. There might be accidents. I might give up. No kill. I don't know. Won't you bite me? I don't have a tranq gun to take you, but I want to say that there was camo down here in the original. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't remember. Not that it matters. I'll get it on a New Game Plus run anyway. Hey. I'm the sneakiest. All right, chat. Y'all want to meet Eva? Let's go meet Eva. Give me that. A mine detector, but I hardly know her. Eva. Give me that. Thermal gogglies. All right. Muting.
Thumbs up for hump day.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down! There's your answer. The name's Eva.
Goddamn right, I held R1.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to go on another BRB after this block of cinematics is done and this upcoming fight is over.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Wilden.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have a silencer for it yet, do I? No. Shit. We'll get one soon. Thermal is actually useful. Oh no, we do have one suppressor. Never mind. Oh, we got items up there. We'll worry about that when we take out the Ocelot unit.
What? Not here? He's not here? Did we lose him? Keep looking. Move! What? I see him!
No! You didn't see me! What are you talking about? I'm an innocent little crocodile. Get out of here. Ah! Sir, we're looking for an armed crocodile. This is you know what, Cal? This playthrough is basically that one panel from the Hi M Daisy adaptation of MGS3. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Cal, have a good night. Give me that.
Huh? I see him!
Oh. No, I think he died! Fuck! God damn it. Because I think that still counts. As, God damn it. I don't know. Yeah, that didn't get anybody. Shit. Yeah, Siri. I'll take a break in a minute.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
None you? How? Huh? Fuck you. You don't know where I'm at. You're just shooting into nothing. Oh, legs. He's down. It'll take a sec, but he's down.
Just my imagination. I see him.
What? He didn't see nothing. Hey! No! Fuck it. That counts as a kill. I'm gonna be upsetty. Because I didn't kill him. His own fucking grenade did. God damn it. Yeah, he's dead. I didn't do it. Chat, y'all saw it wasn't me. I didn't do no such thing. Alright? Game, if you're gonna count that as a kill. Wait a minute, records and titles. Humans killed 1! God damn it. What did you kill? I guess I didn't need to restart. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go on a BRB. Guess that's the end of this no-kill run. We killed somebody. Oh, wait a minute, Ocelot. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. All right, let's get back to it, baby. Didn't mean to do that. It's fun. I was contemplating restarting the playthrough upstream. Saru, thank you for the sub.
Tsukinako praise Saber 01 Pet Saber.
Saru. Thank you for the resub, buddy. I was contemplating restarting the playthrough off stream to circumvent, you know, have no kill, but yeah, fuck it. It doesn't matter. First playthrough, who cares?
Move!
Apparently, getting big boss rank is a little easier in this game than it was in the original. They removed the save limit, chat. Also, interestingly enough, a new style, the Trank pistol apparently has drop-off, which is what those bars are for. But I guess it doesn't have drop-off in... if we play the game in Legacy style.
I see him!
Oh, fuck.
Up there! Up there! Up there!
Didn't count. Don't care. So if he got killed, fuck him.
What? Where did that come from? What? Where'd he go?
Oh, shit. I'm so used to triangle being first person. Hey, cut it out. Oh, we don't have a CQC gun. That's why. Hey, cut it out! I don't know what the fuck you doing, dude. Uh-oh. Hey, go to sleep. God damn it. Hold on. Okay. Take your 47 ammo, don't give a shit. All right.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Incredible.
Not so great.
All that matters is the stamina, baby. Oh, I saw you. Snake D for D's nuts.
Pretty tasty.
Got a leech on us, baby.
Hey, this works.
Actually have not spotted any carrots and frogs yet. Food full.
Hey, this works.
Wait a minute, hold on. Don't remember how many times we gotta spin them around. do it left as well. Clearly not enough. You mean model viewer? No. Trying to get him to hurl. Nope. Oh well. I'll figure it out later. Hey, what the fuck? Oh. What do you want?
Bro thought they were
Snake,
slick.
Are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Oh, there we go. It just took longer. I don't know why. But hey. The croc suit, it depending on your area, you know, it raises your camo index. The hat, if it functions the same as MGS3, I don't think it really does anything outside of just look goofy, I think.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close. I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Give it a couple more, see if he comments on the croc suit.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage, and you'll see two more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint, and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings. Your field uniform is not just a set of threads to wear. To get the max effect out of your camouflage, you gotta correspond with your environment. So no matter where you are, make sure to choose a camo pattern that lets you blend in. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for a high camo index, you better break out the face paint. To apply face paint, select face from the camouflage menu in the survival viewer. Then choose a face paint that blends in with your surroundings. The camo index displayed on the screen tells you if your outfit is getting the job done. The higher the value of this index, the harder it is for the enemy to spot you. Try your best to keep the camo index as high as possible. I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GHOUL, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. So you've got your uniform and your face paint, but that alone isn't enough to make for good camouflage. Camouflage means blending in with nature. To make your disguise complete, you've got to keep a low profile and avoid overt movements. As long as you've got the uniform and face paint working for you, and you're lying flat keeping still, you won't have to worry about being spotted from a distance. On the flip side, dancing around your enemy in perfect camo is still a dead giveaway. So if the enemy's looking for you and he's getting too close for comfort, just lay low for the time being. You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based on your ability to survive. That's where the survival viewer comes in. The survival viewer contains everything you need to survive out in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage and backpack to select your gear. Use food to eat, cure to treat wounds, and map to view a detail of the area. You've also got options. That lets you change the settings to suit your mission preferences. Got it?
That's enough. God damn it.
Hey, this works.
Just realized I should have ate before I did that. What the what, Sarah?
What is this?
What, the scene of Snake eating a snake? Sometimes that plays when you eat a new type of animal or new type of food. It was like that in the original too. Unless you're talking about my suit. Yeah. Sarah, you love eating snakes. Oh, good. Here's the normal croc cap. Yeah, so Gino, the croc cap that we have, I guess, is kind of new. I think it's part of the collector's or the digital deluxe thing. Same with the suit. But we also have the original croc cap. This is a one-eyed croc cap. This is a two-eyed croc cap. Also, it's a different croc, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's the same croc. It just has two eyes. The new control scheme, though, is definitely interesting and fucking with my muscle memory. Did I not shoot that? Possibly the new the quote unquote new control scheme is inspired by modern third person games and is similar to the one in MGS5. You probably, if you've never played the original, I mean, the game defaults to new style, but yeah, if you've never played the original, you might want to avoid Legacy. Like, personally, I think the old control scheme is fine. I admittedly am biased since, you know, I grew up with the original control scheme. But, you know, what are you gonna do? That said, from what I can tell, from what I've read anyway, new control style has its perks and old control style has its perks. Like, apparently, the tranquilizer bullet drop off is not a thing in Legacy style, because that was not a thing in the original game.
Pretty tasty.
No, it's not tank. Metal Gear didn't use tank controls. Metal Gear Solid 1 didn't even use tank controls. Yeah, I think... Damn it. Oh, we did hit him. Good. Wait a minute. There we go. Uh-oh, Pupper's awake. Like, as an example, Saru, in this case, R1, L1 allows you to, like, move slower for, like, sneaking and everything like that, while R1 in new style goes into first person. Whereas in Legacy, if my memory is serving, well, I think first person was mapped to triangle, which in this I already forgot what it does. And L1 and R1 were accessing for accessing aspects of your inventory, if I recall correctly. Like quick item, quick deselect, quick equip, quick unequip sort of shit. And that is now mapped to D-pad L and D-pad R. So, you know, left and right on the D-pad. Well, more like inventory bars. See? And this Croc suit is, I think, part of the quote-unquote digital deluxe edition, which that content seemingly came with the version that Tim sent me, which is the quote-unquote tactical edition, which is, I guess, a physical copy that came bundled with the digital deluxe DLC. Oh, I think I hit his radio with the trank dart. Froggy! First frog that I found! Where? Yeah. So it is weird, muscle memory-wise, because I have played the shit out of ye old Metal Gear Solid 3, Saru. I have played it quite a bit. I wouldn't say I'm, like, great at it or anything, but I am... pretty familiar with it. And a lot of elements of it are burned into my memory. Mechanics-wise. So having new mechanics or different controls but similar gameplay is fucking up my muscle memory a bit. Fuck, we're out of suppressor for the trank gun. So I need to be extra careful. That's the other thing. MGS3 introduced suppressor durability. Suppressor durability wasn't a thing in Metal Gear Solid 2 or 1. You also couldn't crouch walk in MGS3 originally, although they did add that to the 3DS version of Metal Gear Solid 3. But I didn't like that version. I didn't play much of it. So this is relatively new to me. Fuck. Hey, how's it going?
Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Hey, give me in! God damn it. I am out of stun grenades, okay. I don't remember if you could actually be shot while CQCing enemies before. You probably could, but I just don't remember it. Right. We died. It's fine. What, the alert? The alert notification, or the frog noise, Gino? It's a good noise. Similarly, crouch was, or go prone was not on, circle, if I recall. I think it was X. And triangle was not roll. It was just the prone button while moving.
Huh?
Hey, Coolio. How's it going, buddy boy? Buddy boy? Now we're gonna cause a little bit of a ruckus. Nunya?
Radio, we need backup.
No, you don't. I don't have any TNT, but I think a grenade should work.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
I don't know if that counts. Yeah, I think you're right about it having to be TNT. You're the CQC master, Coolio.
Hey, this works.
That's why they call you Captain Quincy Coolio. Yeah, okay, we can't do the ruckus shit that I want to do right now. Unless that's it over here. Oh. Hey, don't mind me. No. Hey. Fucking narc. Hey. Okay. Get a new comfy chair then. I'd like to get a new chair. Bit of a frame rate drop here. How embarrassing. Genuinely, actually. Granted, the original game had frame rate drops, but you know, if you're gonna remake a game, it should be fucking 60 frames a second. The Saber, frame rate's not that they're important. They're the fuck was that? Sarah, thank you for the hour hour. I was like, the fuck was that shit?
Huh? Answer me. In this area. Answer me. There's something good. Speak. If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map. Speak. The armory can be destroyed with TNT. Speak. Fire support request 145.1.
Oh, it didn't go through. Whatever. They are, but I guess because I accidentally interrupted him before he finished reading it, it didn't count. Whatever. Don't care. I'm presuming it would just be lethal shit anyway, so I know there's a trophy for it, but oh, hey.
Here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
No, that's the one he was giving was to bombard the area with artillery.
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Every day they upload makes me smile.
To disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures.
Yeah, but I don't want to kill them.
They prefer to hunt alone.
Even if my no-kill run is fucked because of when I shot Ocelot in the face. And then hit continue. I don't want to kill anybody. Not yet, anyway. I bet Sarah could do this. The pistol spinning.
12 shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
I hope I didn't miss the shotgun. I hope it's down in the caves.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's gonna make the pain a bit of a pain in the ass. No pun intended.
Major, backing you up.
Hey, cut it out. There we go.
Different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Hey, cut it out. Hey.
Damn it. He found us.
Not the most violent bee death I've seen this year.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Bro really chose violence.
A little bit. We did it. We have saved the city. All right.
You want to save?
Yeah.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
This is your fault. You brought it up.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
All right, that's going to do it for me now. More Delta and other spooky horror games tomorrow. In the meantime, Saru, thank you so much again for the resub. I'm going to send you all on over to another Kojima game, even though this wasn't, Kojima had nothing to do with Delta. I'm sending you all on over to Rio09, who is doing Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Y'all take care of yourselves, stay safe, be excellent to each other, and I'll catch you all on the next stream. Ta-ta, farewell, goodbye.
They must be on that grind.